Ben, happy 1 year moderator-versary. I don't know how that works. There's only so much we can do to count. All right, welcome in everybody. I love how that just automatically does the downward thing. So thank you to everyone from last stream for all the follows and the subs and the resubs and just all the kindness and whatnot. And thank you to my early bird crew over here. I appreciate you all joining, hopping on in the bunker. So, Cosmo Girl, 16 months. Thank you for the sub, the resub action there. All right, what is the game plan here tonight? We're going to fight the Horde. We're going to work on the crafting base. That's the big focus of tonight. We need one more magazine to unlock powered doors, which we could not pull off, but maybe we pull this one off during Horde night. I was thinking about that. We might just get it there. Tomorrow, folks, we have the kickoff for the server. It's also going to be an extra life stream, so we're going to be raising money for extra life. I'll be chugging hot sauce based off of donations that we get in. I can't remember what the other incentives are. I've got to look back at them. But the goal is, I think we raised like $1,000 on last stream. So we'll see if we can raise a couple thousand more. Finally caught up on YouTube and figured out this Twitch stuff. Hey, Raven, thank you for the lurk. Hope you're enjoying vacay. I'm excited for the new beers that are coming out. Some other bad news, folks. I guess it came out that the zombies not ragdolling is not working as intended, and the fun pimps are going to fix that, which means any base testing you've been doing recently is irrelevant because they're going to bring back the rage. I thought it was gone, folks. I thought it was gone. So base operation, once they patch that, we'll have to see what it does. My one other update is, and I didn't get a chance to test it today. I totally forgot until the last minute, and I was frantically trying to fix the C# code for the kill board. I will have that back and working by Monday. I've just disabled it for right now. I'll keep track. I've got a list of all the kills, and I'll continue to check the logs to track those so that we get the kill board back up and going. So those are all the updates, and with that, we're going to jump in. For cocktail for tonight, I've got a South Side, which is essentially gin, simple syrup, and lemon. Is that it? I think, and some mint. No lemon, lime. If it was lemon, it would be more of a Tom Collins, but with lime, it becomes a South Side. I see from Jawoodle that zombies can jump or block horizontal to get to you. Oh, 4 blocks. Yeah, I think we've noticed that. I feel like we've seen like weird dives. Thank you for the biddies. I think we've seen some weird like diving at us type of shenanigans. Lex, 24 months, 2 years. Holy crap! Thank you, dear. Yeah, pretty much so until stable, everything testing is a crapshoot. Absolutely. Absolutely. That is just the case, folks. Bone marrow yesterday, it's a tad bruised, and local anesthetic doesn't work on me, so... Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry to hear that, John. That sounds miserable. Thank you for the 10-stream streak, Carla. And Leah. Y'all are both neck and neck, racing it off there. Alright. Well, let me put the thanks away, and we're going to jump into stream. So we are just before Horde night. Oh, yeah! Aw, thank you for the gift subs there. Appreciate that, Leah. So we'll see how this goes. I think we're still... I don't think that they've updated the build. Has anyone noticed? Did an update come through? Because I didn't see it if it did. But it's also possible that I missed it. I've been hectic. There's been so much going on. This week, folks, I didn't get to get any edited content done this week because I've had contractors in the house nonstop. And that's really like taking up a good chunk of my day is just managing the contractors working on the basement area downstairs. The timing is not not ideal, and I've had like jackhammers in the house for the last few days. So that's a thing. So we're gonna dive on in here. Wish you asked a couple minutes ago. What are you referring to, Boyd? You lost me there. All right, let's see where we are. I'm trying to remember even where I left things. Echo cry. All right, so yeah, we are like 4-ish hours from Horde, so we have a small amount of time to get ready. I think we want to do upgrades. I think we want to at least get... I know we're not staying here, but... let's get cobblestone also. Let's also make sure... Are they... They are indeed building me a bedrock base. No, the reason why they had to use jackhammers is that I'm having water lines run for the sink in the dishwasher and the ice maker drain and the bathroom. What are those red backgrounds in the inventory? I'm glad you asked. You know what? I didn't update the mods. Apologies on that, folks. The mods command is not fully accurate. We are using AGF HUD. It's back. I missed it. So that is why you're seeing those lock slots. Vanilla doesn't have it. This is something that that Aurora added on, and it is so nice because it makes your lock slots obvious. It's one of those things that you kind of question why Vanilla didn't do. But here we are. We've got Aurora to help us out. I'm going to fix these up. I'm also going to hit these. I think these took some damage. We got plenty of concrete, so I don't want to mess around with this. Yes, the elevation is one of the most clutch things on there. I freaking love that. It's just such a huge quality of life thing. Concrete is a good idea. I mean, we've got a lot of it. We'll get some free XP out of the upgrade process here. Work through our death penalty. Also, we don't know how long it's going to take us to finish off the base that we're working on, if I'm being totally honest with myself. Alright, this all looks pretty solid. None of the stuff up there took damage, really, so I'm not too worried about it. If it didn't take damage then, it's probably not going to take damage now. But all these side wings, sometimes they get squirrely if you don't update these. Rosencrantz, I'm going to have to... I realized this is hydration for now. Is that her state? So Chicago, I'm just running the HUD. I'm not running any of the backpack. I have kind of a personal philosophy that when I do my first run on a major release, there's water in it. That's true. When I do my first run on a major release, I do not do anything that really impacts the playthrough. I want to make sure that, like, because I feel like the increased backpack size does have a functional effect on how you're going through your playthrough. But the HUD has no actual impact. So that's where my kind of headspace is of why I do things not willy-nilly. There's some logic to my madness. Or there's some madness to my logic. Whichever way you want to put it. These probably aren't necessary, but we're just doing it anyway. I don't know why this lantern is up here. It doesn't seem to be serving a lot of purpose. Except for the Echo Jar. It gives +4 to gameplay. Absolutely. And same thing with the altar. It gives, you know, it gives me hope. All right, let's make sure that these are these repaired? Ah, no, but we need iron and we need electrical parts. Where are we on ads? Are we going to end up... I knew this is going to be an awkward time, so I don't know if we just fight through and try to, like, push ads out, or if we get right up before Horde Night, trigger ads. No, I'm not going to worry about our lost wall art. Well, because I have a feeling if it got trounced last time, it'll get trounced this time. So let's just hold off on it. We'll decorate the new space. For those who haven't been here, we've been digging out this just massive area for a new base over there-ish. The second option, Lex, so go ahead and trigger ads a little bit early. Get them out of the way. Yeah. I don't like the whole, like, in the middle of trying to delay and hoping that you have enough skips to make it through. Always just kind of starts us off funky. Let's get everything repaired. We can probably make a much nicer shotgun at this point in time, and we took... so props, the new base is more of just getting the crafting setup in place. We haven't come up with the Horde base part of it, and I kind of want to put it off now till at least as long as I can. The pump shotgun is up to level 5, which is great because we can't get to sticks. How many shotgun parts do I have, and is it worth it? Might hold on to that. We might jump straight up, which I hate to do. Because I like the pump shotgun so much more. This guy needs a repair. This guy needs a repair. Man, oh, that was a solid bang, Jutra. That was the best bang we've had in a while. I know the pump is just good. Let's just check our med situation so that we have everything ready for Horde Night. This will also give me a chance to grab some water so that I actually can hydrate when y'all tell me to hydrate. And hit a couple of those before Horde, just so that gets us through most of the way through Horde. Any other meds that we can do? We got repairs. I actually like to move this over like this. I am going to move... Let's see, let's remove these just in case. I do want to keep some of these back here in ladder format in case I need to get back into the base for any reason. And I'm going to actually put them in that orientation so I'm not having to think about things. I'm also going to put this back behind me. And lastly, let's check, do we have any points to spend? We have no points to spend. So heals, repairs. Oh, we never emptied that out. Interesting. Whoops. All right. I think this is probably... Oh, and we made all the gas. I mean, not all the gas. We can make more gas, for sure. But we made enough so that we're not worried about things. No, Ben, I you know what? You just reminded me something. When I reach out to my contractor, I have to make sure that I put a garbage disposal in everything. I assume that's what you meant by a macerator. I've never heard it called a macerator. But yes, in theory, British term. Oh. Never heard of that. Also, those things are... Yeah, Rookie, I have a belief that for mine, I want mine strong enough that I can put bodies down it. So... Alright, cement mix going here. Cement going here. Hey, Drist, welcome in. I think, so we're an hour out from Horde. This is probably the right time for us to actually kick things off. Alright, so I'm just gonna chill here. I'm gonna go, I'm actually gonna go grab some water. I'm gonna give you guys some commercial breaks early so that we're not fighting through commercials in the middle of ads. So sorry, or yeah, so we just basically don't have the ad break popping in right in the middle. So please bear with us, folks. We're gonna do a quick ad run, and then we're gonna fight the Horde. I've got it paused so that we should be good, and I'll be right back. Let's see. Are you gonna run? Are you gonna do it? Run the ad.
Give me some sugar, baby.
All right, we're almost through commercials, just waiting the last little bit. We're almost there. Almost on the other side. Ready for the Horde. What could go bad? What could go bad? Hey, Cooler, thank you for the 5-stream streak. You're the last little bit. All right, 3, 2, 1, and everybody's back. Let's jump back in. Rookie, I love having a garbage disposal. Not having to worry about stuff slipping down the sink is huge, especially when you cook a lot. Like for me, acid's better. It's a joke, folks. I'm not really putting bodies down. I just hate it when you accidentally drop something in it and it gets stuck and jammed. So I have like a 1.5 horsepower beast in there that will just grind up anything. All right, let's get it going. So we got a few last minutes of prep going. Anything else I need to do to prep? I didn't miss what's going on. The cop knocked us into. Oh, no bueno. The kill count is 3. We're at 3. It's accurate. Oh, the kill count for for tracking. We're at 1,952. 3 deaths, very depressing, that last death. Hey Tim, you're just in time for Horde Night. I heard that we found out that the ragdolling situation is going to be sadly fixed. Which, I mean, I guess oh, you know what? I also want to switch out my ammo. I actually... Ew. This is a less than ideal ammo situation. I don't like using slugs. And we have, like, no gunpowder. Can I make gunpowder? I probably can. Maybe we set a little bit of gunpowder to make here in the... Oh, we have, like... we might need to go hunting some stuff. We're going to be a little bit short on ammo for tonight. So shotgun should be reserved largely for oh shit moments. This is turned... Oh, this would have been bad. Turn that on. Yeah, I used the coal in the forge. No cast in inventory. Who needs a cast? I only have one up here. I should probably make a splint. A splint's not a bad idea, right? What do I need? Cloth? Probably make like 3 of those just so that I have them, because... And honestly, as long as we have a splint, we're good, right? No red dot for the pump. No, it's what do I have on the pump? Silencer. You know what? Actually, we don't need a silencer for Horde Night. Modify this up. We can switch those off. I do like the silencer for around town. It is me. I don't love how much of the screen that takes up, but then again, I don't necessarily zoom in that much. And do I still have the iron? I do, so that we can fix these guys up a little bit here. Polish them up. Reload. Reload's always a good idea. Oh, yeah! Make sure everyone's pathing correctly. First loot bag. Oh, hold on. Let's turn that volume way down. We're back. One day they'll give us better options on the noise for certain things like this. Cop doing a great job of blocking. Boy, did you happen to notice what the game stage was? I mean, we're still in the forest, so it's not going to be... Oh, that's not what we want. And that's why I've been using... I'm trying to save on ammo. Get out of here, Corzin. Appreciate y'all pushing the bag in. All right, we might want to do some quick repairs. Mostly I'm worried about the doors after the cop blew up. All right, we're going to wait till he gets a little closer. All right, we got rid of him. All right, quick dunk of the door here so that we can just check on things. Door took a chunk of damage. Not too bad. Goodbye! 79 game stage. So we're still pretty low on game stage. We're at this stage mostly fighting numbers. There we go. Got rid of him. Yeah, cop's gotta go. Gonna try to reserve, trying to reserve bullets for cops. Alright, they're stacking up. See if we can do a quick dunk, give ourselves some breathing room. Nice hit as he was going by. I do like, we did this setup before where we did like 3/4 or half blocks right before the fighting position, so I didn't have to duck. I do think I like that setup a lot. Prop skim, what is the ragdoll situation? So basically, when zombies fall, they are supposed to ragdoll, and then typically that forces them into a rage state. And that is not happening. They're actually doing like this, you know, superhero land right now, where that is in fact not occurring. And so a lot of the rage mechanics that we fought with in the past are not really happening right now. For good or for bad. Whichever way you want to look at that one. I think the rage mechanics have gotten a little silly. I'm going to see if I can get this guy down. There we go. Grab the blue. What do we get out of that? I didn't see what we got. May have been good. We'll check all the loot afterwards. Just keep dunking stuff off behind us. Should have checked water and food first. So many pops. All right, if they're teleporting through, we gotta drop them. Every once in a while when they stack up like that, they just start teleporting through. Your steel mace level 6, day 28 is silly. I mean, I don't know. I think that's pretty standard for me. I don't think I've ever not had had quality 6 steel by this point. And in fact, it's borderline. I'm like behind normal pacing just because they did slow down weirdly getting the crucible. Now, granted, I got lucky. More stuff dunked in there. I do grind it out. That's a lot of people. That's going to warrant a dump. Bring it back up. Was that my amazing mod team right there? Yeah, the toilet bowl crucible was a little nutty.
Okay, I'm lost. I'm angry, and I'm armed.
Hey Tim, if you're still around, I honestly haven't looked through the XML like I like to. Have you looked at the loopholes? Because there's some really jacked up stuff that we've seen already. Like just some progression breaking shenanigans that I've seen. I kind of feel sorry for the 1-4 zombie who got through. Yeah. The cops are problematic. They just do too much AoE damage. If they pop. Oh, our electric fence is down. That goes down and life changes. This goes from a not so bad Horde Night to potentially really rough Horde Night. The weird thing, I'm not hearing birds. Now, I know we've got a few spikes upstairs, but last time we checked the upstairs situation and it wasn't that bad. Mr. Dazzle Razzle. Having a hard time hitting this guy here. Alright, Popper removed from the situation. Yeah, that's the thing. You can find a stone axe with pretty jacked stats. And with the low stamina burn, it's actually pretty powerful. Hey man, birds can't hurt me because I probably will never play Darkness Falls again. So... yeah, for those just joining, we're gonna be kicking off the server tomorrow. It should be a lot of fun. We're also gonna be raising money for Extra Life, helping out kiddos like we like to do. Should be a good time. See how the 3-0 performs on a server perspective with 25 people playing. We'll see how much of a slideshow Horde Night is. I feel like I should dump these guys and actually probably just do some quick repairs. Alright, we're actually... base is looking good. You don't realize how much that electric fence just prevents damage. It's pretty wild. But you get through Horde Night and you're like, man, I feel like I should have taken a whole bunch of damage. And those pops, or the fences just slow down so much of it. I don't love that I'm hearing people somewhere else. But they're not here in the base, which is great. But they are somewhere making some noise. We are definitely missing some people here that should be here. Yeah, Boyd, I think I will add that. Alright, where are they going? They should have multiple paths up to me. I got ladders on the back. Yeah, Darkness Falls did not scratch the itch for me even a little bit. I kind of found it to be dated and honestly just arbitrarily punishing in ways that were not fun. And it somehow had a worse UI than vanilla 7 Days to Die, which is kind of hard to do. They're exploring the place. They do seem to be... I don't see them down there, which is fine. I think also just after, like, I did Undead Legacy before Darkness Falls. And I feel like Undead Legacy has such a, like, polished UI and more of a polished progression. I think that Darkness Falls was just like the first major overhaul, so, you know, major kudos to Kane for, like, taking the first stab, but I never felt, I don't know, by the time I got to it, it felt just dated. Very bullet spongy zombies. Granted, you know, here we are in vanilla and we've added in the blue and orange zombies, which are also just massive bullet sponges. Yeah, I don't know how that's gonna work. Yeah, to your point, having, you know, a legit... Well, I mean, I won't say that modding isn't a legit job. It's whatever brings home money. I'm not here to say working for a company is any more legit than doing your own shtick. Someone who gave up working for a company, certainly not going to judge on that account. Dog just out of range. I also recognize on Darkness Falls, I'm kind of in the minority. But that's okay. That's why we got different mods, different things for everyone to try. Alright, you gotta go, pupper. Oh, there we go. We're finally hearing some birds. Where are we at? We're at 3 a.m. This little setup is holding distance on that guy. Different strokes for different folks. Absolutely. We got through the cop waves and now we're doing pretty good. At least, you know, we got rid... Last stream was like the Great Dig stream. We don't have to do that this stream. Goodbye, puppy. Oh, hey, some more shotgun parts. We needed those. Never gets old. It, you know, the thing about 7 Days to Die, and all of us get sick of it at times, but it really does have fantastic replayability to be able to kind of come back into it, take a break, do something else, come back and dive back in when a new update comes in, and have kind of new toys and new things to play with. Hey, Leah, have you seen yourself come up yet? I didn't get a chance to check between streams, but I know I've checked before. There's Gwen. get out of here. Dump and repair. Are we in a repair situation? I think we're okay. Yeah, I don't think we need to repair. It's a good call. I'm really bad about remembering to check. I'm getting much better about not hitting my own. All right, puppies removed. Oh, we got some distance on that gentleman right there. So many dogs. Lily, I'm just glad that we've got our ramps in there for. Oh, I think I heard a block break somewhere. Not up here, it doesn't look like. Speaking of Lily. Goodbye. I'm just gonna let them sit there for a second while I harvest dogs for the extra farm plots. Because the dogs will disappear fast. All right, folks, I'm trying to get some more farm plots here, and you're interrupting. Mo having a rough day there. All right, can I reach through to get that dog? Yep, just barely. Nice. Oh, and a nice blue bag delivered to my feet there. There's an arm for the farm plot. Goodbye, Lex. Come here, Lex. Come on, what you got? What you got? You got nothing. All right, so here's our little loot recovery from Horde. Let's go downstairs and see what we got down there. And I'm going to switch this out. Actually, we'll move this down to the end so that we've got it up here for repairs. We'll put our stairs back down here. See what they were beating on. We got a few bags down there. Any weird stuff that they were doing? Or were they doing the weird stuff? Oh! They did do the weird stuff. They tore out this whole section over there. Kills 2,307. So what was that? Like another 350. 355. Armored up mags, yes please. I would love shotgun shells if we could get those out of this. That would be nice. Get net positive on those, but of course it never gives you the ammo that you use. That was our last wiring mag that we needed right there. All right, we're going to load everything into that one box so that we can kind of see the spoils. Everything that we walked away with from the Horde. So let's just kind of keep putting everything that we got straight into here. We can behold the spoiled. Oh, that's. Oh. That's dangerous. I might want to dig out this corner. I wonder if they were stacking up to try to get in through that side area. That's kind of dangerous. That could have gone sideways. Because once they're up to that level, I think... Mail the brawling magazines to Tem. Love it. Let's just walk the stairs and just see how everything looks. Look at this, like, just nothing is touched. That's in pretty good shape. A little bit on the sides. The nice thing is, even if they bust through that side, it's, you know, they're gonna have to go through another block after it, so they're kind of just wasting their time on that. Hey, Raincoast, welcome in. All right, well, we're here. I think that's a little gore piece that we've been missing for a while. We can pick that up. And you know what? I'm honestly, this keeps bothering me. I'm gonna get rid of this, because it always kind of gets in our way as we're coming into base. Give myself a little bit of a wider berth getting in here. There we go. All right, let's go check out all the loots. I forgot to eat also during Horde. That would have been helpful. All right, so let's dunk all this stuff in. Then we'll kind of organize. So we got all that and a good amount of magazines. A bunch of books that we'll just sell off. Any upgrades? Any upgrades? Preacher boots. I think we're at level 3 on all of our gear. We're shoeless. What? I'm running around barefooted. Okay, well, so we got some farmer boots. Seed harvest bonus, we might want to hold on to those. So how do I like the new stuff in 3.0? So far, pretty good. So far, I'm enjoying things. What was I had athletic shoes. Did my athletic shoes just blow up from the death that we had? Is that possible? I mean, I guess we can wear some preacher boots. Perhaps. I mean, seriously, what happened to our shoes? I wonder, is that a possibility? Oh, nope. Left 2 hand, you got it right. I bet we lost those, which means we lost all the mods that were on them too. I have it set to random items lost on death. And we died twice in a row. So every time I die, I lose 1 to 3 items. Oh, did I lose the big thermocore? Oh, that hurts. That was, yes. Those were in fact the ones that had the level 6 thermocore. Or not level 6 thermocore, but level 6 insulated armor mod. Oh, that hurts. Oh. Well, good catch on that. Well, oh no, wait. Oh, this is the... We at least have one to replace it, but it's not the type I would like. So we've got these. You know what? The funny thing was I was taking the thumbnail shot for stream, and I noticed that I was barefoot, and I was like, oh, that's weird. But then I just didn't think anything of it. And now I know that yeah, we just lost the shoes. Yes, so plays TV, that's one of the settings. So on death, you notice my items have red bars on them. That's because every time I repair after the first one, they take 5% durability hit. And then when I die, all my items take 10% durability hit across the board. And you can set it to either 1 to 3 items. You can set the number of items, and then you can stay from your tool belt, from your backpack, or from anywhere. And I have it set so that it can be from anywhere. So it could be my main item, you know, like my main weapon. And I did that because I'm going to turn the game volume back up a little bit. since we're not in the throes of... And it looks like we got a good amount of slugs out of that too. So we're going to check all of our concrete production, because this is... We've been burning through this stuff. We got to keep... The concrete must flow. But I've never played with anything like this, so it is a lot of getting used to. All right, so let's just start. We got to spend a quick second here to play the organization game. Let's grab parts here. Parts. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to do this the lazy way. We're just going to grab a bunch of stuff that I know will go into places. That should all go. And we should be able to go. By the way, folks, I didn't get a chance to check back. Did anyone check out the new craft from containers? Someone had posted in chat back on Wednesday. And I honestly ran out of time this week. Take that and that and that. I'm going to make more farm plots over here just to have them. There's 14 of those. Crafting, let's put this back here. It doesn't work? Ugh. Well, I guess at least I didn't waste my time trying. It got removed, still got a server bug. Yeah, I mean, I know the main reason this one requires C# code, and that is what is the holdover on it. All right, let's grab all the items that we know we're gonna sell. So we put these straight to the sell box. So sell. These can sell, but they're not really worth it. Obviously not selling those. That's worth selling. That will sell, and the rest we're gonna go through a reading party. There is one on the Nexus that was released from Craft Containers 3.0 that oh, really, Cameo? Yeah, no problem, Catalyst. Can you drop that in my Discord by chance? I have links turned off here so that you can't. But if you can drop that in the 7 Days to Die channel, I know folks would absolutely love to see that. And I'd like to try it out. See if I can get it working. That sounds amazing. All right, so now we're gonna grab all the books. We'll do the reading party now. So we'll grab out of here. We've got a level 2. Let's go ahead and read that one, and we're gonna leave that up there for a second. I'm gonna start with the armor books and see if that gets us to the next nerd outfit. Probably not. Maybe. Possible. That was really damn close. That's okay. Probably skip a level on this next one. Wiring mags. Oh my god, seriously? We needed 2. We got 1. Unlucky there. So we'll read all these. Pump shotgun quality 6 is on the menu. Now granted, we're out of legendary parts. Oh, I missed that from Tem. Nearby crafting works like a charm. Okay. I'm writing that down. Nearby crafting. In fact, I might pause during the commercial and grab it. Does that one does it also adding quick stack, or is quick stack still a separate function? Am I still stuck organizing my stuff, sadly? Craft for Containers V3 is single user only. Yeah, I mean, that is typically my application anyway, so I'm not overly worried about need a savage country. Yeah, we've gone through savage a handful of times, but legendary parts have been a little bit slow to come by. Rogue Hood level 2. I think we already have like a level 3 Rogue Hood sitting up here. We do. I'm probably going to scrap that for parts. Granted, we're getting to a point where parts are probably beyond what we're going to use. I thought I only needed one also. Am I still wearing the nerd stuff? I thought we were one away. But we are at 54. We were at 53 before we read. Maybe I was out loud thinking that I don't know what I was thinking, folks. I'm gonna run us over by the base. I might do one last dip and see if we, one just Hail Mary, and since it's the morning, because we just finished up tier 2s, right? So we're on to tier 3s, so we can do like maybe one tier 3 quest. See if we get lucky and find it. Let's get our food and stuff all updated here real quick though. Man, I love these more obvious lock slots so much. All right, let's we'll do a quick yucca juice. Replace that, leave that behind there. And we're sitting on like all the meat stew. We got some more water. Change armor. Yeah, let's do that before I forget, because I will forget. We all know I will forget. And ready food. Go ahead and eat some of that, and we're just gonna go sit in the sink for a second. We'll run everyone by the crafting base in progress, because it's not gonna be a horde base yet. I'm taking my time this playthrough in terms of like, normally I'd be rushing to build that second horde base, but we've kind of been operating decently well out of this base here. How are we doing on stone and cement and all that? Some more of this crafting up. Let's take that, and keep these loaded. And what do we have for crushed sand? Do we need more? No, there we go. All right, concrete mix. So 1150. Get that going, and however much left. So that'll be done in 35 minutes. Hey, Panda, welcome in. And then I will also just kind of, in the background, get another 1,000 sand going. Just in case it runs out of stuff to do. That way we're kind of always keeping up. And with the concrete that's outputting from there, we should be in good shape. I might also start taking a bunch of this cobble and start making cobblestone shapes. How many can I make? 500? Make 400, and we're gonna leave... Actually, let's make 300. And then we'll leave some for updates. And then lastly, we'll get the garden. We did not replant the rest of the garden last time, it appears. This is still growing. We also designed this so that we can kind of expand over to here, and we have not started to do that yet. We can start lazily updating along the edge here. Not that we need this extra space. We've got kind of more garden than we're ever going to use. I just like to make sure that this is probably going to give us more farm plots. Oh, we got super corn. There we go. That was a nice little find. fancy little super corn, some pumpkin. I mean, this is all kind of temporary little setup anyway. I guess beer we can start producing just so that we have... I don't even ever think of doing beer other than... It is useful for once you start making the medical stuffages. Any other stuff here that's worth planting? We went through a lot of our blueberries, so when we get more blueberry seeds, we want to replant those. Yucca's nice for just like the huge, I'm dehydrated, I need to completely replenish my water fast. But then we also, yeah, because you can make the smoothies or... Good enough. All right, let's head over to the desert. Let's leave some of the leave all this stuff behind. I don't know if I saw the answer on nearby containers or nearby crafting. Did anyone note if that also includes the quick stack factor? That's also just one of the key things for me, quite honestly. Not having to go through this whole process every time I come back is really nice. Alright, forge in. Both of those are loaded. All the stations are cranking out stuff. We don't need that with us. We'll put the... Hey, Mama Jama. Welcome in. We don't... Healing doesn't go up there. What are we doing? I am going to take the one... I was meaning to put this there. We'll dump that on the bike, and then we'll leave this here. Yeah, I think we're all really missing our quality of life mods. I think no one is alone in that sentiment. Last two here. Quick stack plus experimental V3 is also... Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, let me know if that works for you. Cyber, not yet. This week was just impossible. So I've got to test some Horde bases and whatnot before I get to actually releasing build videos on them. The last two bases I built were just too complicated to probably do a video on. Oh, yeah! So I released on Patreon, I released the armory, and then we never actually named the last base that we did. We need a new one. It's on my list. It's that's now that I'm full-time and I can do some more of that. I do want to do more base videos. I'm gonna have to figure out how I do them on a limited basis because it takes so much time. And I gotta balance out between like making the smaller bases. So this is a monster here. So this right here is, can I do this from here? I can, right? So for anyone who was on here, this is what we've been working on. So that will be the center crafting spire. We're gonna spiral out into the areas around here to make a snow base over here and then a desert base over there. That is the battle plan. For right now, I want to do just a quick... That is indeed a monstrous moat. So props, the one mod that's not listed on there that I just installed was AGF HUD. So I am using AGF, but it feels like I've been streaming making thumbnails and streaming and then making more thumbnails, and I'm waiting for Saturday. Hopefully the server, yes, the server will, okay, so for everyone's info, yes, server is going to open up on Saturday. It's going to be closed until the evening. So I put out a list, a sign-up list that we closed out this morning, and we've got 25 people locked in for kickoff. It's the only time that I lock down the server. And then after we get through Saturday, we'll open it up to everybody. And we lock it down because I do live streams and I have to be able to get on there. So we're going to stream 1 to 3 or 4 Central. And that'll be like the first day 1 through day 3. And then on the server, we do 10-day Horde nights. So I will also be streaming then like 7:30 until Horde. And right after we get after the Horde, I will release all the connection info. So anyone who wants to join the server can join the server. I will probably bow out to give people a space, or I'll stay on depending upon what things look like and play for a little bit longer. So that is the battle plan. I wish we could just leave it open to unlimited numbers and whatnot, but it's just a limitation. With my account, I can only support up to 25 people, and honestly, for those who've played on the server with 25 people, the Horde night in general is going to be a nightmare. It's just always kind of funny, because the servers just struggle to deal with that. All right. So we want a place that has a chance of giving wiring mags. I think the pawn. I think this is probably the best opportunity here. Or is it going to be the radio station? Is the radio station going to have the best chance for wiring mags? That might logically have a good chance for it. Let's do that. Oh, and we should just check to see if Bob doesn't just have them. And he does not. Of course he does not. Why would he have? He's got a triple pocket mod, which isn't bad. Nothing else that good. Yeah, rookie, the small stack size, I mean, both small stack size and small inventory. Luckily, I'm kind of used to that. Smorgasbord did kind of ruin me a little bit on that, because you had a combination of the larger stack size and... Oh! Ooh, look at that! Look at the gas and armor on the bottom right side of the screen. That's new. So that's another AGF HUD thing. That little quality of life stuff like that for me just makes such a nice difference. It's nice and polished looking. Yeah, Rookie, you just forgot how small they were. I get that. Totally get that. Oh yeah, root beer. I hear you on that one. Where's the start to this? Oh, is it out back here? Yes, it is. I was like, are we going to the club? Where are we going? All right, let's move this up here. I have a hunch that they're going to, you know, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. This is going to be the first time that they've ever legitimately taken feedback. So I'm kind of curious to see how they respond. Whew. I feel like we have to check the toilets after some of the luck we've had. Grab the water here. There we go. There's books. Not the ones we want. Grab that for the leather. It is nice to be able to find clean water again. Agreed. Quick poly. So we'll clear out these bottom few rooms here. Come here, Sandy. Ding ding. Not the ones we wanted. Come on, wiring mag. I know you're hiding in this building somewhere. So are you going to only play? So you are going to only play and be live on the server. What do you mean by only? I'm going to be both playing and streaming from the server. And then post server, oh, that's the last book we need. That will speed things up quite a bit. But if the question is moving forward, will I only play on the server? No. There's our wiring mag. There's the mag we needed. Scrap that. All right, let's dunk that. I'm just like paranoid because it'd be my luck we get in here, make a stupid mistake and die. Lose the darn book. I'll leave that there and we're good to go. Back in. You can stay outside, buddy. Not there, not there. I guess we're going up the stairs. Bino, welcome in. Up we go. Is that one fat boy still gonna follow me? Who we got here? Dang fool. It's going good. It's going good. We just found the last book we were looking through. We fought through Horde. Had a solid Horde night. I think we're past the what you doing, Willis? He's festively plump. Anyone in there? Alright, clear on all those guys. Locked door. Back through the station. Locked, locked. Yeah, this is where you go through the window. Hey, it's a Boyd. Leah, now you do have me paranoid because I keep looking for you now and I'm not seeing you and I'm wondering what's going on. Good, every once in a while, just grab these as we go. You removed me. I can't remove you. It's automatic. I've got a macro that runs and pulls everything. I wonder how you would go about building a sledgehammer build. I mean, there's honestly no rocket science to a sledgehammer build. Sledgehammer's just busted. Like, it is probably one of the most powerful builds you can do. And it is the build that will level you faster because it's got the one book where you get basically have a permanent learning elixir because headshots give you like plus 50% XP, which is just silly. Because if you're using the sledge and you're not getting a headshot, I don't know what you're doing because like it's just the way it goes. Like the arc of the sledge is in such a way that like I feel like you're borderline guaranteed headshots. Boyd does show up a lot. There's contagious vibes. Oh yeah, I think Sledge is crazy OP. Ever since the last update, the 2.6 update I think it was, like if you look at Sledge, the books that are under it, Sledge Saga, so it's got, yeah, 25% more damage to enemies below 30% health, gain double XP, that's right, it's straight up double XP from Sledgehammer headshot kills, refill your stamina with each power attack, all you're ever doing is power attacking. So Yana, anyone that is a sub on Twitch or a YouTube member or a Patreon supporter gets added to the list of random zombies. So, and then my mod team. My mod team just gets automatically added. And if you are in, say you support in multiple locations, you actually get your name put on multiple times. And then it's, you know, good old RNG after that. So for like some people, like, and YouTube gets a little bit of a Benny. YouTube gets some bonuses because YouTube doesn't have a lot going for it that I can offer for benefits. So it gets additional names depending upon. Yes, Boyd, you have multiple slots for your name. It's just one of the fun ways to like be able to say thanks for folks who, you know, support. And it makes it kind of fun for me as like the zombies are coming after me and I can talk about. No, Prop, you are not alone on that one. Not at all. Every time I break one of those down, I'm like, really? And the fact that they also sell for so little. So it's like, you know, there's no point in really selling them. Hey, Rainkos, thank you. It's not automatic, just FYI, just so people know. I have to actually run a script that pulls in everyone from across YouTube and Twitch and all that and combines it. I am kind of lost to the path. And that we can't craft them. Yeah, that's one I thought about making a mod that just does that. So we come in here. Oh, there we go. There's our path. Should have known. Look for the lights. And sometimes I just don't even see the zombie I'm murdering. So there's that. Forge mags. Construction sites are all... Ooh, 6 glue. Yes, please. There's my amazing mod team is 1 unit. You know, I would prefer quality of life additions from mods than bandits. Yeah, I agree. For me, bandits are really gonna have to, like... They are gonna have to wow me so hard with the bandits at this stage. Like, it's gonna have to blow my doors off. I think we've just waited so long. That for one, like, it almost seems like they're never gonna actually happen. I forgot how long this quest was. This I did see Jawoodle's video with bandits. It did not give me any warm fuzzies, if I'm gonna be totally honest. Thanks, Pop. Gwen, Bus Top. I do feel like we're seeing some repeats of folks. Alright, quest complete. Let's not open that door till you know, till we're ready. GTA 6 before bandits. Oh man, harsh. Ben, no, it came up a few times earlier. I noticed it. The funny thing about that one is that's actually a mistake in my coding, and I've just left it alone. I was like, the first time it came up, I was like, oh, that's kind of cute. I didn't mean to have that process like that. Fable 4. I mean, you gotta have hobbies, Boyd. Bandits are GTA 6, yeah, exactly. Okay, I mean, at least we have the agility mod. It doesn't matter. We got the one thing that we came here for. We came here for one thing, and we walked out with it. Everything else is gravy. I didn't even see who that was. So the deaths may slow down. Well, I'm not as, like, mentally distracted. I can focus a little bit better. Maybe. I don't know.
We came, we saw, we kicked its ass.
We did. Is the robotic sledge thing worth? Yes. The robotic sledge, regardless, like, I have no points into it. But basically, you should think about the robotic sledge as a teammate who is just mitigating the amount of zombies that you're dealing with at any given point in time. Hey, there's another wiring mag. So just having the sledge there to basically just it's like a baby tank. Just thins out the herd. Just a little bit. I'm gonna check this for vehicle. Ah, that's what we wanted. Oh, I keep hitting my bike. I hate the hitbox on the bike is one of the more aggravating things in the game. Alright, I don't know if we hit these. I was just checking because we missed the other ones that were right next to us there. So it's like maybe... You know what, we're going to check over here. I would like to get the motorcycle, and vehicles have a good chance at dropping those sweet vehicle bags. Mags, not bags. Yeah. Yeah, Ben. Tim found that out too. Both the two that are hard with the headshot kills only are the snakes and birds. Birds also make that a little bit frustrating. And you know what? I'm gonna pop in here and at least grab these books that are right here, because who was that? That's Dritz. Out we go. Yeah, the birds with headshots thing is rough. I would imagine that would be the case. Big Echo, you came up in conversation today when discussing various creators. The content was crippling series per creator. Since you are considered the master when talking about base building, we decided you should do a no placing block series, basically taking your superpower away. Yeah, the problem is no one would watch me. I don't think anyone genuinely watches for my gameplay. They typically watch to see the base design that I come up with. Gaming after 3. Oh, sure we would. When 3.0 releases, does my 2.6 wipe? No, not anymore. Come here, puppy. Come here. What you got? Bye. All right, sell bucket here. Let's drop stuff off. Spear hunter, goodbye. Yes, that's a great point. You don't have to, but you will not get the new buildings. I personally don't love I don't understand, but I also don't do long-term builds. I watch for Brave Sir Robin. Brave Sir Echo ran away. That'll go straight into the sell bucket because that's garbage. I never like... Let's put all this stuff here. That's definitely going home. I always, when a new version's out, I want a fresh run just to experience all the new POIs. Just see what the new game has to offer me. I guess we put that there. Ads in 3 minutes. Perfect time to get back home. We'll unlock the last little bit and we can start getting the drawbridges created. Fell asleep in your chair. I mean, I can't blame you for that. All right, so here's a tough one. Lucky Looter level 3. I think we have to take the Lucky Looter level 3, and here's my logic. Lucky Looter, once we get it all... Oh! Did they change that? Enemies have a higher chance to drop loot. That sounds fantastic. Did that not used to be a chance for legendary? Am I crazy? Do y'all remember offhand? I feel like that used to be... Oh, it's Wasteland Treasures. I'm mixing it up. Okay, so Wasteland Treasures is the one that gives us a chance. Versus Lucky Looter has... Yes, you are crazy. I don't even know why I'm asking. I'm still probably going to take that over the Skill Mag bundle because we are where we are. We'll grab another quest just so we have it for later. And we'll take the pawn shop because that sounds like a good one. And we'll go ahead and read that. All the rest of the stuff we're going to wait to read till we get home. And by the way, traders reset every 5 days instead of 3. That was one of the nerfs we did in the settings here. So as I'm driving back home, y'all aren't going to miss anything. But while I'm driving home, those are the settings, if anyone was wondering, you know, that's new here and saying, like, what settings are we playing with here? So those are the settings that we're running with. And if you have any questions, feel free to ask me on them. And then from a map perspective, here is what we're looking at. So we started where the little green star is. We moved to the kind of the, you know, nexus point of all the biomes there where the orange and yellow star is. And that's where we've been working on building. So we took over Green Hill and then we're building right next to that. So, yep, that's the settings and what we got going on. And all you missed was me running into cactuses. Which I'm quite adept at doing. I feel like I will inherently have created a road between these two locations by the time the series is over. And we have been trying to, like, every time we've tried to go into the snow so far, it has gone very bad for us. We don't seem to have enough of the cold mitigation gear, and we get cold, and then we can't run or jump or move, and then we get murdered. All right, ads, we'll be right back. I'll be a minute or two late after this one because I'm going to put together a drink, so I'll be right back. Alright, we have returned. Man, folks, I cannot wait for the basement to be done. Because normally, on Friday nights, especially when I make cocktails, I bring y'all with me, and I can't do that right now. I made a mint julep, which is basically just bourbon, a little bit of simple, and mint. But very, very tasty. And I did get some hydrate while we were gone. I'll do some more since I see that there. Mint juleps are like, it's such a basic, easy, tasty, amazing drink. One of my favorites. Some of my favorite drinks are favorites. Or some of my favorite drinks are favorites. Some of my favorite drinks are simple, like Sazerac's, Old Fashioned, mint julep. Not a lot of ingredients. Yeah, the mint was not bad, Lily. It was not bad at all. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Thank you for the sub there. Appreciate that. Up we go. We're gonna put on our nerd outfit here before we read anything. Get the maximum potential. Almost maxed out on Forge. Good shotgun progress. Scrapping for fun. Nice. Come on, vehicles. We got to see where we are in vehicles. We're at 57. I don't remember when the motorcycle unlocks, but I feel like we're pretty darn close. Oh, yeah! Thank you for the follow there. I appreciate that. Let's go ahead and wear this again. Did I make a bathtub mint julep? Yes. I can't do shots anymore. The whole idea of doing shots, I'm like, I want to slowly enjoy the stuff that I'm drinking, and that era of my life has since passed. Lily, they're really lovely. I mean, so I will caveat this. Mint juleps are fantastic if you already enjoy whiskey. Like, if you enjoy bourbon, then a mint julep is a wonderful cocktail. I imagine that if bourbon is not your thing, it might not be the best drink for you. Given that it is... No, you don't, Lily, you don't need an expensive bourbon. In fact, I made this one with Bullet. Bullet is my go-to for the purposes of mixing most cocktails. I like drinks with pineapple and citrus, so you're more on the tropical vein. Those are also good. Those tend to be a little bit too sweet for me. From a flavor profile perspective. All right, we're gonna go head back out. I guess we should have brought all this stuff to sell back over to the trader when we went. We need to remember that for next time. Let's start grabbing all the materials we got going here. See where the forges are. More cement crafting there. More cement crafting there. 50 minutes and 50 minutes. So those are both in good shape. We can grab some concrete to bring with us. So Substance Snake, you got one of the quintessential ingredients there in a whiskey sour. You can do egg white. The other option you can do, if you've got vegetarians, you can do aquafaba, which is the water that pick cheese. I'm just reversing everything tonight. Chickpeas come in, and it does that same. It does the same thing that egg whites do in that it causes the drink to foam up. Have I tried Basil Hayden? I do like Basil Hayden. So Basil Hayden is a bourbon that has a little bit more of a spicy, dry kind of characteristic to it. So it's a bourbon, but it almost drinks like a rye. So, so loud. So a similar one like that I enjoy, which is harder to find nowadays, is Eagle Rare. Eagle Rare is fantastic. And I would say that Basil Hayden's is a little bit drier and dustier and spicier. For a bourbon, it's just a little bit different. Let's grab all these off of the thing here. Grab these. I'm going to want a bunch of shapes. We should have enough wood. I want all the cobblestone. We're definitely going to want this because we're going to go get some building done. But before we do, there's nothing wrong with loving stouts and fruity drinks. Woodford Reserve's good stuff. All right, so we want to get powered drawbridges. So this is what we were angling towards. We're going to need at least 3 of these, and now I'm glad that I've been gathering springs and not selling them. These take forever to make, if I remember correctly. Oh, that's not that bad. So let's get... I know I'm going to need a minimum of 3 of these. The first one will be important so that we can get into the base. I didn't even think about this before, but we might be able to do the crafting on the ground floor. I don't know. I like having the crafting a level up, though. Well, let's head over there. Let's head over there, because... Do we have some screamers? That sounds like screamer. Had some screamer. Nice shoot, Tex. Let's actually, before we head over there, let's eat real quick and jump in the sink. Oh, Spirits Manager. That would be nice for getting access. Did we finish? Yeah, we cleared all that out. Let's go ahead and eat that guy, and that should cover both. Was that long enough? Yeah, it was just... Took it a second to respawn there. Water, drop that guy off. Let's start going and getting the base. So I'm going to try to show how I think through like a design. I've had an idea in my head of how I wanted this base to look. I don't know, Vixen, because one wasn't enough. I got nothing. Also, just go ahead and refuel this before it's like in a really bad situation. So what we'll end up doing is using motion sensors to get into the base. This is going to be the entrance right here. So we'll come in here. Oh, really? Andy's down in the hole. Excellent. So how many blocks up is that from the bottom? So eventually we are going to have... We're going to start with just these shapes because I want to kind of lay out what we're doing. So if the bottom floor is right there, and honestly we could build... So we have two options here. We could build the floor up one higher. That might actually work even better. Yeah, I'm liking this. This will save us some digging on the inside where we won't get stuff. That is the pump shotgun. I just happen to have a silencer on it. So we're gonna take everything to the side here. Bino, we're using we are using AGF HUD. So ultimately, we're gonna be putting in ground down here, right? You know what? We can actually... I can't remember. Jutra, do you know, did Corzin put in AGF HUD? Because we can actually run that. There's no reason why we couldn't run that. Alright, so... Floor's gonna be... Not yet working on it? Okay. So this is going to be the corner right here. So I'm going to leave the corner as is. We're going to wrap the top up there. And then I wanted this to have kind of an interesting characteristic. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so this is... And then here is the... where the drawbridge is going to be right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yana, mine's different because I am using a mod for it. I'm using AGF HUD. That's what we were saying. So what I don't like is when everything looks the same. Oh yeah, this is a private game. This is my local. So here's what I was thinking of from a design perspective. Oh yeah! Thank you for the follow there. All right, so we come down like this. The corners, I've got to determine how these are going to look. So that's the corner. I'm just going to wrap it like this and know that I'm going to add stuff to the bottom. But on the bottom side, here's what I'm thinking. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 means we can use narrow block structure. So we can do this. I might change my mind about what I'm going to do here. I'm going to play with this with wood first. All right. And then we're going to come to the next level, the narrow block up. And then we're going to come to the next level up. And then the final level where it's going to be ground level, so that will meet back up and give some really good angles so that when you're looking at the pit there. And then the last thing to realize is that this is going to be the ground floor. So this is ultimately what it's going to look like. So that you have kind of this steep location all the way around the edge. And then I think we're going to repeat this pattern moving upwards so that it'll be flat at the bottom, and then we're going to angle it back in going up. But that'll give kind of this cool outline the whole way around. God, this is such a nightmare. And now I gotta get out of here. Because if I don't get out of here... and get that in the bike. We're just gonna get stinky. There we go. And I'm realizing there's one other thing that we got to do in all this. God, see, that's gonna look freaking gorgeous. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'll line up. And honestly, the other thing that we can do is we could actually follow that same pattern in the center, because this is where the drawbridge is going to go, just to delineate that that's the center. I might do that. So just in this center block here, we'll just copy this. So copy, 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 and do like that. And then again, that mixes things up, and the drawbridge is going to come off of that one over to the opposite side. Now on the exterior side of this, I'm not going to bother with the design, because quite honestly, when I'm looking out, I'm not going to see that as much. Be more for when we're coming into the base. And where's my nail gun? So I'm going to lock that in. I'm going to say we're good with that. I'm going to peel off this layer so that I can upgrade. Did I bring concrete mix? I did. Can the animals have names? I don't know. I don't know, really. I would have to make some modifications to how the code works. I'm going to turn that volume down a little bit, because that's... feels like I'm having to yell to get over top. I'm also going to stop before I get to the corner, because I haven't decided... Ooh. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, so that's the corner. It wraps around once. Making sure that this follows the same pattern. So, yes, there. Yeah, Mark, I might, do I think I'll be done by next Horde? I think I'll be done with the crafting portion. I think you're going to be surprised that once we start to get the layout here and we get grooving, it goes pretty fast. You know, there's just some design decisions on the corners here to make. Let's see if we get lucky here from a design perspective. Yeah, that's probably fine, actually. We just have to make sure that we watch how we do this. So essentially that's going to go like that. We're not going to lock that one in yet. Nice. So those line up brilliantly well. So I'm just basically testing the layout that we're doing here. That's awesome, Mark. I mean, I hope people steal, like... I understand that not everyone does a great job and is challenged with making bases, but I love to see when people just take my ideas and the concepts and then just make their own thing. That bugs me. Ugh! I hate when things... We'll have to figure out how to get this to not look janky. Let's go around the other side and see how it lays out. So same thing, boom, up. And it's going to be the same on this side where it falls short. So we could technically fix this. And I'm going to do it because I'm too anal retentive not to. I'm going to waste a whole bunch of blocks that we don't need to waste. We're going to do this, which is really stupid. But that's okay. Sometimes we stupid, folks. Sometimes we stupid for the design. And we'll have to dig out this side by one block. But then everything will fit and be uniform, and it won't bother me. Because otherwise, I would just be... Alright, let me just... I'm going to run out of wood shapes, so I'm just going to do this just to confirm. Yes. That is correct. Bus top I could, but if I'm already filling in, I'm just going to use cobble. So it at least has a little bit more health than stone. Not the worst idea given that this is the Horde base side anyway. But I'm not going to take it past stone. We'll just call it at that and say that's good. But then design-wise, yeah, OCD hits me hard on base design. Like, if we're going this hard on a base and building something this big, the little extra effort that it's going to take us to dig out one more side a little bit more, I don't know, it seems worth it. Is it? Maybe not. But I feel good about it. Yeah. I watched a little bit of Tem's current series, and I saw when he had the ramps going up into his punchy pit, and part of me was like, but Tem, just have the ramps end a little bit early and cut it in. And I was like, I get it. I'd have done the same thing. I had a vision in my head. We're going to execute that vision. Yeah, exactly. With a week's worth of work, what's a little bit more? You might as well at that stage, right? All right, so now that we're locked in on the concept, I am going to switch over and we're going to use cobblestone blocks instead of... So I'm going to do this so that we start to lock in the style of it. Because to speed this up, the critical part here is we want the layout, because we're going to copy the shape and we're going to do all these in one fell swoop. Because otherwise we're going to be here for a while, you know what I mean? So this is one of my, when you're doing larger base builds, this type of stuff will save you time. Also, if I went straight to concrete, that would save me a bunch of time. We would lose a bunch of XP, which I wouldn't necessarily mind in this situation. Not the worst thing in the world. And you notice I am taking it all the way up to that top level. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then here we're going to sit flush. And that's fine. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Narrow block set. That's all going to connect. And then we're just going to have to double check that we don't go too far here before we start reconnecting some of these to give stability. Because that's not connected to the dirt up there. We'll come all the way across. Trying really hard not to misplace blocks, because God, is it just depressing to have to dig stuff out. And then the one thing I haven't determined is how we want to round off the corners. There's several options of how we can do this. We've been using the bookcase block a lot, so that is one option that we can do. Always looks great. This side is also, this is the side, this is where our, oh, we put that one straight through. That's fine. This is the side where we're going to have the garden and the additional Horde base. Did we get a loot bag? I thought we did. You two just cuddle. Cuddle in the corner there. I think the rounded corner would look good. Maybe. Yes, block placement. Man, if we could get better block placement, I would. Mostly just because of that, the way it pops every once in a while drives me nuts. Because there's nothing worse than the misplaced block, just because, like, it popped out of place and gave you another one. spikes in the corner. I don't like spikes. Ben's just trolling me. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Thank you for the follow there. So I think we're going to go with this design here, which will allow me to design what I want to do up top. But you can see how it starts to come together with cobble. And this is where we start to upgrade over time. God, it'd be really cool to have, you know, we might actually carve back into the other side and have lights going up at the base. That could be kind of cool. I've done similar things to that in the past. See how many levels we get just going through upgrade processes here. Ooh. All right, I know what I might be doing. We might do a quick upgrade. Hey, Left Two Hand, if you're in my Discord, can you just drop the links for both of those into one post in the oh, you know what? Do I want to do this there? No, we'll do this up top. In the 7 Days to Die Discord so I can grab them both easy. Oh, I do use those spikes like that. I just don't like the in-game ones. The ones that have really low health and you have to... Sounds good, thank you. Like, wood spikes are okay to use for mobile combat, but anything like that that's used as like an actual permanent base setup, do not like. Alright, so we got two sides done. We're coming together. Take this down before these just get beat on. Alright, so let's go ahead and make sure we copied that, because I think we... Do we have a random little wandering horde here? Yeah, pain to repair and meh. Mr. Slick. Checking all the people we got here. We got Hunter. So many Gwens. Good collection of books there. Yeah, that's definitely a wandering horde given the number of books we just picked up there. Let's just double check, are there any more of that horde? Because also let's... Ooh, look at how that's starting to come together. That looks pretty damn good. So for the corners, I think I want something a little choppy. I don't think I do want rounded. I think... Go ahead and just drink one of those red tea we just picked up. I'm going to finish the rest and think about it, but I've got an idea of what I might want. Ectopia. Alright, so let's start in the corner of this one first. Vote for lights to make it look like the Lincoln Memorial at night. I can see that. Alright, bottom always needs to be concrete because we're going to be covering up this part and we won't have access to it. if you're wondering why I do the bottom concrete and then leave the rest, that is my logic. Anything that you cover up that you can't come back to is a problem. And just something to consider as you're building. Oh no! How did I measure that wrong? Oh, wait. That's okay. That's right. Because this is going to come in like this. Sorry, I had a spaz moment. Everything's okay, everybody. Everything's okay. So what I was thinking on the side, I've used these in the past. I am thinking we go with this layout. Advanced. This on this level and this level, and then on the levels between that, we've used this before, and I really liked this. It has kind of a cool look. There's two options. We can use either of these. Both these look pretty good. So we can use this one. Come on. There we go. And that kind of breaks things up. I think that's the one I want. That way we have, you know, lines going this way in the center and then lines going this way in the top. But then you balance it out with that to create, this becomes a, you know, a breaking line in the design. I need a full cube at the floor level. Oh, yeah. Good call. You're right. And also that means that I need this here to make it look right. Because ultimately it's going to be flush like that. I dig it. There we go. Love it when a plan comes together. Starting to run out of wood and other stuff, so I'm just gonna do this. And then that. And there we go. Echo turning Egyptian on us. Alright, so one there, and then one at the very top. And copy that guy. We just need to shift around the rotation. Very nice. So we're starting to progress, you know, chug along pretty well now. Now we just need to grab this set here. So grab you. Just rotate till we got it going this way. So 1, 2, 3, and then rotate here. So this is where we get nice. 1, 2, and 3. And now we can just shape, go to the next one, and we're on the narrow set. So 1, 2, 3, and then we can come here and just copy rotation. 1, 2, 3. And then we jump it up to here. 1, 2, 3. Copy rotation. Keep going. 1, 2, 3. And then we get our last narrow set. And I always like to tell people, so you have various wedge sets to work with. You've got the wedge 60 set, which is you raise 2 blocks, 1 block over 2 blocks. You have, we're gonna have to go make some more cobblestone shapes. Hey Daniel, have a good one. Get some sleep. I'm gonna run back and get some more cobblestone going. Also, this base doesn't have to be crazy high, other than like one section of it. I want a massive tower in the corner. We're gonna kind of lay that out. Couldn't you put a ramp just below? You could. But I kind of like how that is changing the line perspectives. Oh, that's the wrong hydrate? Oh. Vixen, no. I'm completely freeballing this one. No design, just tossing stuff at the wall and seeing how it goes. We might have to go farm some more stuff. There's our powered doors. Cobblestone blocks. I might need to make a second workbench. I do have water, Ben. Oh, or Boyd, jeez. Calling you Ben now. I'm falling apart. Let's get 100 of these made. Then let's get cobblestone rocks made. Hey, Kittenry, welcome in. Boyd, not Ben. I know who you are. All right, let's get some cobblestone going in our inventory. I think we might have to make another workbench. I do like having multiple workbenches for this very reason. And I can't remember, workbenches aren't that expensive to make, right? It's just duct tape and nails. Making mistakes like that. All right, let's get 100 nails going. And I got rid of all of them. So we're gonna wait a second for things to process. Yeah, mechanical parts we already have in the inventory from all the other stuff we're crafting, so we're good there. Of all the things that go fast, they slowed the pace of those down quite a bit. All right, more concrete in production. We're keeping up concrete very well. I might bring one of the workbenches with us and just set it over there. Though I do like having them protected here. Zad, I'm gonna go by, I think, the nearby containers, which or nearby crafting, which someone has suggested. Bus stop, I want to wait and see where I lay it out. I might do something just temporary for right now, just so that we have an easy in and out. I can always move it around later. So I could craft another generator and get that set up. Not a horrible idea. But let's get the workbench going first. That's taken forever. All right, can I do something? I hate like not multitasking. I'm like, can I go over here and get the garden? Is there anything in the garden that's... Get the blueberries, taters, precious taters. Yeah, Magnus, that's the combination that I think I'm going to go with. And then my mods thing will be completely out of date. And maybe we get the garden going, because the the garden's on the second floor. I didn't think about that. And I'm realizing we are going to want to place the doors, because we're going to be designing the height around them. because these determine how tall the base has to be. Yeah, left two hand. I think I'm gonna go with nearby for right now. All right, let's get this going. What are we missing? 5 duct tape. Grab that and that, and get our duct tape going. From Lord of the Rings. Never thought about that. I enjoy Lord of the Rings. I don't consider myself like a massive. I think Tem is actually much more of a Lord of the Rings fan. I actually have kind of a weird love-hate relationship with Lord of the Rings. Hater's precious. I thought the movies did a great job, and in fact, the movies, and someone's gonna choke me for this. Someone's gonna scream and yell, but the movies did some things better than the books. And that's that they made the Two Towers not painful. Because if you've read the books, there's like the Fellowship, and then you hit Two Towers, and it's like, I don't know, 250 pages of trees, just describing a forest for like 250 pages. And you're like, can we move on with the plot? Like, we're not getting into backstory. We're just
in my funk.
250 pages of talking about trees. And for the first bit, you're like, wow, this is gorgeous. The descriptions are fantastic. And then you're like, okay, I get it. It's a really pretty forest. But then it kind of kicks ass when you get to the last, the last book in the series. So what you got against trees? I got nothing against trees. I just, I can only take so much reading about them. And then I start to lose my mind. The Hobbit is a great book. The Hobbit, I mean, Hey, Inigo Montoya. I have always been a firm believer that Tolkien was a better world builder than he was a storyteller. I actually think, like, in modern day, Tolkien would have been the most amazing world builder for like a D&D world, and then let someone else actually write the narrative. Like, if he had a partner, I think it would have been like this. Think of what he could have done with his like attention to detail and like how he dug in, like with the Silmarillion and all the other stuff that he put together. Can you imagine if he just had someone that basically built on top of that and like created all the story? It'd be amazing. Because his concepts were so robust and so well thought out. Just my own personal thoughts. All right, how are we doing on everything here? We got these, we got that. I'm just waiting for the workbench. I'm gonna take some stretching while we're waiting for that to craft out. Oh. Tolkien or Ruther? I don't know. Did you, was that a mistyping? You meant Tolkien author? All right, we're just waiting that 143 out. Oh, let's get cement going again here. And we're about to run out of... No, Tolkien was definitely a dude. I wonder if there's any... Is there any... Ugh. I'm loath to do this, but I would also like we're gonna try to do this. We're gonna try to run out while this is finishing up. Where's my auger? Let's take this just in case. And let's make sure that we've got coffee. I would like to get some coal for the forges. Yeah, there is some stuff that got missed in the movies. Like, I would have loved, you know, they left out what Tom Bombadil, and what else did they leave out in the movies? There were some bits that I really enjoyed that I would have liked to have seen. But I was surprised by that being left out. I understand it doesn't do a lot for the plot progression, but I do like the story. I'm so glad they left out Tom Bombadil. See, different perspectives. Everyone weighing in with completely opposite perspectives. Your friend was in it. That's pretty cool. I'm just gonna hide here and hope that 15 chucks don't instantly run out and find me. Jutra, I will read the thing that you sent me during the next ad break. Can you do me a huge favor, because I have the memory of a goldfish? Just remind me as we're going into ad breaks and say, "Hey, stupid Echo, you've already forgotten this, but you should go read the thing." Oh, and there's our friend Chuck. Jeanette got one of the kills last stream, so we got to be careful for her. She's problematic. Thank you, Bluestone. Ben, most of the time, no, but we have been using them a little bit for, oh, I gotta remember, getting stuck down in the snow like that is super bad. Because if we get cold at any given point in time, which is gonna happen when that coffee runs out, jumping out could become, like, borderline impossible. Cool for someone who doesn't like trees, I guess. I'm okay with the trees. It's the descriptions of them. Okay, now we're just gonna be forced to leave because likely, yeah, we gotta leave. We're just gonna let them. They can have the animal. With the increased density on the moment you kill an animal, if you're in a space that you can't easily manage, you just gotta run. They'll chew me to pieces. I will come down here, however, and grab a little bit more tail so that we can also get gas going in the background. Do you know the dead rooster POI trick? I don't think I do. I'm really bad about remembering the names of the specific ones. I know I would recognize, like, if I saw the dead rooster, I would be like, oh yeah, it's that POI, and I recognize the name. But because of that aforementioned goldfish brain that I have, like even just remembering where all the secret caches in after 8,000 hours, I still don't remember where half of them are. Oh yeah, the one with the chick. Yeah, the small one. That's actually I think that's the one that I've used for POIs. Sorry, used for like early game base. I used that, I think, in Undead Legacy in my playthrough there. It has kind of a neat method of you can bring people up to the roof and loop them around. All right, let's just get out of here. Zero Given, I get that. I totally understand your perspective on that. I'm just trying to do it to keep things spicy and keep me on my toes. It's making it hard for sure to move into the snow. What am I... Oh, some silver nuggets. Yes, please. Put some stuff on the bike here. Give us a few extra blocks. Forgot we even had that book. Very nice. Frickin' bees! Oh, thank you for the follow. Not today, Laura. Not today. Read messages. I am reading messages. What am I not reading? Where are you coming out, buddy? Down you go. Trying to get a little bit more shale. This way we're not having to do a ton of mining all at once. Also, this gives us enough... Oh, you know what? We are going to... We just passed a whole bunch of nitrate, like right over here. Where was it? There we go. We're gonna grab some of this nitrate. We'll make gunpowder something we were short on. We can start making some explosives. Oh, I'm aware of ads. Ads aren't for another 2 minutes. I'm watching. I'm always watching. I saw that one too. She'll remind me once we get that far down the road. It's all good. We're good. Uh-huh. Boyd has no faith. None faith. Alright. That's enough. That's all we needed. We'll grab some of these surface ones here because they're easy to get to. Alright. Nice little supply. Bike is this way. Don't forget Ben. Yeah, I haven't seen him show up. He must be cuddled up with the wife or Frostfoot, one or the other. Ads in 30 seconds. We should make it back to base just in time. Yep. Make sure we eat food when we get back to base here. Almost there. Almost back. Grab everything off the bike, bring it up. Oh, and there's ads. All right, folks, we'll be back. Enjoy some bases. I'm going to go read Discord. Someone wanted to say hi. And I still haven't gotten to get my beer, so hold on one second. Oh, we're just unpacking some mods. Say hi. Here, he can sit on my shoulder for a second. We'll see how he does. Goodbye. He's not feeling it today. Oh, you want to come in? No one ever gets to see the dog, so the dog said, "I want to come in." No one ever gets to see me. Come here. And now she's laying down on the floor. I know, the camera went out for a second. Come here. Say hi. Nope. That was quick. She's like, nope, no dog cam for me. I'm too shy for that stuff. I'm out of here. Not having it. All right. Give me 1 second. I'm just, couple things, folks. I am adding in those last couple mods that we were just talking about because it's going to make me really happy. So give me half a second. I've already got them downloaded. I need to pay union rates. There we go. All right. So we're adding in Quick Stack Plus. So we're going to extract that real quick, and then we are grabbing Nearby Crafting. Gonna call your dog Flash. I'm also going to go ahead and pour myself a beer while we're sitting right here. Let the foam wear itself down. This is a new one. I haven't tried this one, so we'll see how it is. All right, so Nearby Crafting. Oh, that's a really small mod. Like, there's not a lot to it. Not much in there. If they can do it with that little bit of code, I'm really impressed. And then there's Quick Stack for experimental. Grab that and dump that in there, and then we'll just restart. That's what she said. I'm gonna show you. So it's a super dark beer. Not surprising. Y'all know me. I love Imperial Stouts. But it is it's by Good City Brewing, which is right down the street from me here, and it's their Density brand. So it doesn't have tasting notes. It's just bourbon barrel aged Imperial Stout. It gives me no other tasting notes other than beer. It is beer flavored beer. The other thing that I wanted to share with everyone, so in regards to the server for tomorrow, we are doing all the last minute like testing and stuff to make sure it's all stable and good to go. So in terms of mods for tomorrow, we're going to try to get AGF HUD, just the HUD, no backpack or anything like that. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Then we'll have no mods on day one, and we can look at that as we go on. But just getting a server up, I don't think a lot of people know this, like getting a server up for a community that is stable, it's not an easy thing. It takes time, and Corzin's been super awesome in the back, you know, working things. I normally have Corzin and Raven that kind of tag team it, but Raven's out on vacation, having a blast, drinking lots of tasty beers. So we're doing our best to get it up and running, and we want it to be stable for everyone. That is like the most important thing. That's pretty solid. It's a little on the sweet side, as you would expect from a like the bourbon barrel aged. What's the difference between stout and imperial stout? The basics are more booze. So an Imperial Stout, I don't know the process. I'm not a beer guy in terms, like, I know flavor profiles and whatnot. I don't understand the brewing. I've been to like a million different brew tours where they've explained it to me and I forget every time. Hey, Doc Hoff, welcome in. But in general, they tend to be sweeter due to the alcohol content, which makes them really nice for having adjuncts like vanilla and cocoa and all that stuff. So it blends much nicer than just being super bitter. So the alcohol gives it the sweetness, which allows you to play a lot with it. I also, by the way, I looked at my notes here for tonight and I totally forgot on open stream. One of the other big things I just want to say to everyone was Happy Juneteenth. I didn't know there was such a massive, huge Juneteenth celebration here in Milwaukee. If I would have known that, I might have taken some time out of my day to go down there, but I have been just so all over the board with stuff going on. So let's jump back into game. Hopefully these mods all work. Fingers crossed. Rookie, if you're not from the United States, you probably wouldn't know. So Juneteenth became a holiday, I think about 5 years ago. So it was the first new federal holiday we've had since MLK Day was established. And about 5 years ago during Biden's presidency, it got put into national holiday, and it celebrates the emancipation of slaves here in the US. So it's more a holiday that's predominantly celebrated in the South. But then there's pockets across the United States that have huge followings behind it. Over there in Australia, well, I was about to say, over there in Australia, y'all don't have as quite solid of a history that we do, but I don't know enough about your history to say that. I mean, other than like them stuffing you all on an island as criminals just to kind of kick things off. But beyond that, I'm pretty ignorant. It's a good one. It's much better than Columbus Day. Yeah. I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole, but I agree with you. All right, loading in. Hopefully we don't get a whole bunch of error messages because we just added in 2 brand new mods. But as long as I can craft stuff from all my boxes, I'm just going to do freaking cartwheels here. All right, spawning in. No errors so far. No errors. All right. Let's get this set up. Where can I stuff this? Can I... There we go. We're just going to pop it back in the corner. So now I should have access to all my stuff, in theory. So yes, you can see I've got more parts and pieces than what I have in my inventory, which is awesome. We're going to make 1,000 more here, and then we're going to get cobblestone blocks going here. Another 100, and then another 50, so that we spread out the love. We're up to 135 here. We'll let those keep crafting. I'm probably carrying more than I need. Oh, so let's do this. Oh, look at that. Oh my god, that is so good. So good. So freaking good. Why is this a thing that they resist? I do understand that it has some challenges. I understand that it has some challenges in regards to multiplayer. But man, it's so good. Why? All right, anyway. So let's make like 1,500 gunpowder. And then let's make all the gas. And we need, what, 35 minutes for that? All right. Why am I holding 4 cobblestone? Why wouldn't I hold 4 cobblestone? I like holding cobblestones. The thing I do. I got no reason. All right. We also need to go ahead and make a generator. Wait a second. Does this do what I think it does? Check that out. So what does that mean? I can... Wait a second. I'm not sure what that's doing. But let's pause this for a second. I don't have the resources, but I do. Why is it not saying that I have electrical parts? Oh, because I left them... No, yeah, no. We left the electrical parts in the bike on accident. Yeah, we did. Okay, there we go. Okay, but now what does this do? If I do this now... I wonder if it pulls it into your local inventory. And let's go ahead and take these with us. And while we're here, we're just going to eliminate these. So we'll take our nerd outfit level 2. Wear that. And now we'll wear this again. We can forge in, put that back in here. Cobblestone is crafting. We'll wait for the generator to take with us. Do we have an extra... Ooh, we've got 1 extra engine that we can use. That's all we need for getting the basic setup going. We do need 2 mobile... 2 motion sensors. We're going to need 1 on each side. And we are going to need to take the... wire tool with us. Anything else that I need? Dritz, thank you for changing up the lighting. Leave the sand. Any other... Oh, we don't have to worry about... Ah, this is so good. No putting things or keeping things here. We can just do that. Now in terms of concrete, cement. We're out of cement. Or are we? Let's also take this and get the forges relit. These should just be constantly churning. All the cement. More cement. I'm gonna have to learn some of the nuances of those new critters. I'm not worried about splitting these between... We have so much concrete that we're not going to go through it in a reasonable amount of time for me to have to worry about it. Alright, so we're just going to take a few at a time this time, because I think we took too much last time. We were filling up inventory that we didn't need to. There's our generator. I only need 1 of those for right now. We'll take that. We've got our wood. We're going to need some more frame shapes. So in my local inventory, I can make another 100 of these. And I think we're all good to head back out and keep building. Other than that, I'm going to I'm going to eat some food. Might as well just burn some of this. Congrats, you can make more toilet steel. Is that what we're just gonna call it toilet steel from now on, since that's where the Crucible came from? I get it. I see where we're going with this. Oh man, having crafting containers back is so nice. All right, let's head back out to the site. We can always circle back around here if we need to. We've got generator, we've got all the stuff. Day 30, so we've got next horde is day 35. I'd really love to be out of here, but I just don't know that we can build a horde base fast enough. It may be before day 42. So I'm planning to spend the morning of Father's Day designing a horde base so that Monday night we can start implementing it. That was kind of my thought process. I am also going to be introducing my family to... Has anyone here played Talisman? So Talisman was one of the games that I was raised on from a close friend of mine's mother, who I call Mommy. And she passed a couple years back, but she's a huge influence in my life. Rookie, I played the original. So we won't be playing the original because I don't have a copy of it. But she had the original with every expansion known to man. And we would just spend the whole weekend, you know how Talisman goes. It's like painful process of waiting for someone to get to the, what is it, the command, what is it called, the position of command, but yeah, you know how like Talisman starts off and everyone's Crown of Command, thank you. Talisman always starts out and everyone is so excited to play it, and by the end of it everyone is so ready to be done with it. So I have the relaunched version of it, but I don't think you need the original one to have the experience of it. We're probably going to play with some of the rules that shorten the gameplay, because my 10 going on 11-year-old is not going to have the patience to deal with how long it can go. And it still has some of the broken characters in it. I'm still surprised after all these years, like they still allow the prophetess to be in there and not fixed. There's a few characters like her that are just totally busted. Like if you get them, you're just gonna wreck people. And for anyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about, Talisman is this great tabletop game that's, it's like D&D light is the best way I can describe it. You run around the board, it's a dungeon crawl, and you're trying to get parts and pieces to be able to advance, and you gain levels, and you basically got 4 stats. You've got strength, which is how much damage you fight against like fighty things. Then you've got craft, which is kind of like your magic ability, which you use against like spirits and stuff like that. And then you've got health, and what's the other stat? Oh, and lives. Because you can die multiple times. Oh, there's our first misplaced block. But it's just a lot of fun. You move around the level. It's got like 3 zones that you move up through. It's got aspects of gambling in it. It's just got so many... it's one of the earlier board games that had a lot of elements into it. It's so much fun. So many good memories of it for me. And so my wife asked me, like, what board game do we want to do for Father's Day? And I was like, we haven't done this. So we're doing some Talisman. Games Workshop first big success back in 1983. Yeah. I forgot that was Games Workshop. But yeah, Mommy was amazing. Mommy was the one who introduced me. She's the one who got me into anime as a kid. So, like, I grew up at her house watching Akira and Vampire Hunter D and, what are all the other animes from that era? Oh, no problem, Jutra. I got you. I got you, boo. All right, and we're gonna do the same format across here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just make sure that we get this right. Never played it. Taking my dad to see Toy Story 5. Nice. Yeah, unfortunately, my dad doesn't live in the same town. He's down, way down south. Oh, that doesn't belong there. Yeah, Jutra, this is just the crafting part of the base. Do you play Dungeons and Dragons as well? Yes, I do play Dungeons and Dragons, and I am really hoping this summer. So I LARPed for many, many years, and I am hoping to take the world that I LARPed in, that I was a storyteller for, and an owner and a creator of, and I'd like to take the stories that we did there and share those with my family, because we did such amazing work. And so I don't know if it's going to happen. There's just so much going on this summer, but I'm hoping that I can get to that. It's one of my many projects I have planned for this summer. So I've got that. I've got at the end of the summer, once the studio's created, I've got violin lessons planned. I want to get back into music in general. In the new studio, I'm hoping to get my... I guess we can do this. We can do this route, and then we'll just update. I want to get my guitars hung up on the wall in the new place, in the new studio. And I wouldn't mind picking up a bass guitar. I gave my nephew my last bass guitar. So I don't know. Maybe I'll finally invest in a Fender Jazz, which has been one of my favorite bass guitars. It's got just really nice low action. It's really fun to play. Isn't stupidly expensive in terms of instruments. And bass guitar was the... all about that bass. Bass guitar was the second instrument I ever really played. I kind of grew up, my mom was a piano teacher, and we had an organ in our house growing up. And so I wished I would have taken lessons from her, but I was an obstinate little shit. And it's one of my big regrets as a child that I never learned when I had a teacher sitting right in front of me. Till this day, I'm like, how dumb was I? But I've got like major regrets over missing out on that opportunity to just like learn theory as a kid. And I'm so pleased my daughter's taking viola. And I'm like, be better than me. Learn your theory early on. You will appreciate it later. I wish I had listened to what my mother... I mean, seriously, this for me, this is 100% that. But I don't think my mother would have ever known, like, how much I would have, like, ended up loving music. Like, and how critical of a piece of my life that would be. All right, so this is going to be our pathway into the base, and we're going to ramp it up a little bit. So we're going to bring this back like maybe one like this. And then we're going to make a nice smooth elevation into here. Yeah, I've got to work with that. That's one where like we still have an opportunity with my daughter to get her better on the language train. So I sucked at languages, but I've always loved languages. I always had like a personal goal in my head that I'd love to learn a bunch of them. But honestly, like through high school, my French teacher had a love-hate relationship with me because she was like, why do you keep taking this and almost failing? And then I went on and I took French in college. Because I was just determined, I guess, at a certain point. Ukulele is tough, man. Ukulele is, I don't know, it's just after playing guitar and bass, ukulele's got like a wacky tuning. Okay, so I'm going to explain a thing here, folks. When you are placing a drawbridge, if you put these couple blocks in the center, it will make it much easier to place, because otherwise drawbridges are really weird. Drawbridges place so bizarrely. So there's the center point of the drawbridge, there's the sides. So it's going to place between those two blocks there. Alright. Now, I'm also going to go ahead and just bring these 5 blocks up to concrete. And now I can use this to target where the drawbridge is going to go. I just want to confirm that it's laying down in the spot that I want it to. All right, so we're facing the wrong direction. We're going to have it face here. So you can target there. See what I'm doing there? And that allows me to orient it correctly. If you don't have that there, it weirdly... I don't know why. It wants to use that center point to be able to place it. So we're going to do a very... I don't even know how I want to do this inside. So I'm going to come back a few blocks. I'm just going to use this corner bit over here. And I'm just going to set it right here. Right now, this is... It's fine. It's fine. And we're going to use the center spot back here. Oh, yeah! Refuel it. Turn it on. We need 2 of these. We need one facing out. And... I don't know. Let me sort through how I'm going to do this. Lots of scaffolding blocks. Alright, so that doesn't love... Yeah, I would have done this a little bit differently. I would have structured this differently. But here we are. I think I'm going to go straight up like this with around the edges here and do a basic. Vixen, yeah, despite my love of languages, can I walk across the top? Oh, I can. I don't think I knew that. Despite my love of languages, I kind of suck at them. It's always been a huge frustration of mine that I always was like, you know, as much as I love them, I wish I was good, and that's just never been my fate. All right, so that's going to dictate the height of this general area here. Bring that down. And almost nighttime again. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to slap these on each side. So we're going to put one on the inside here. Orzum, what's signing the law in 2021? Or are we back on Juneteenth? I'm assuming that's where your headspace went with that. All right, so we're gonna go from this one to this one, and from this one to the drawbridge. So that creates an that is gonna create a ore cycle, and then we're gonna make it so that it stays open. For right now, I'm gonna leave it a full minute while I'm testing. We don't want any delay, and we just want it to target me. Because I'm the only one playing, and that's all. I'm all that matters. So instant, 1 minute, and just me. Okay, so that means if you go from power source to control agent to target, and you put nothing in between, and I just want to make sure that these line up. Okay, there we go. Lily, I have to look at that. I've got to look and see if that's a possibility. All right, so here's the other trick that I will tell people. I can raise the land around here a little bit by placing these blocks, and that is actually going to raise up the ground so that this block hits flush. And I can do the same thing on the sides here, and that should make this look less awkward. And make that overall look pretty good like that. And then the other thing that we'll end up doing is we'll add in, we're gonna make this solid first, but then we're gonna come back in and oh, you never knew, y'all never knew that? Yeah, so if you place blocks, it will make your life a little easier there. It's a nice way to just even things out. It doesn't change any of the health of the blocks or anything like that. It just raises it up from a visual perspective. All right, and I think we're gonna copy. So does that give us 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're gonna use the same motif over here. I don't know if we'll copy this design all the way up. You know, we'll figure it out. Rotation. Finally that. And rotation. All right, let's solidify this all the way to concrete. This whole bit here. Just so that we have our pathway in nice and stable. Yep. And so the other thing that I will mention, when I dug out the walls, I intentionally dug them out with the expectation, because I've done this both ways. I've done it where I dig afterwards, but I feel like if you're going to collapse out the whole area, you're going to save yourself time in the long run. You've started the design, so pretty sure you will continue it. Oh yes. I don't have to I don't have to continue the exterior design. Right now I'm just designing it at the point of where the drawbridge meets. So that I feel like is a valid. I could go with a flat wall the whole rest of the way around, but add character where the drawbridge meets. And I think that's a valid choice. You're good, Vixen. You are good. And it's Friday night, folks, so I'll probably go a little bit later than normal. I really wanted to get if I get nothing else done tonight, I'd like to get the whole bottom section of this kind of built out, and then I want to figure out it. Even if I don't finish it, I would like to get the philosophy or the design concept of what I'm looking for the rest of the base here. So this little pop is going to bother me. So this is another one where we can fix this. So there's kind of two methods. We can probably go with an 8 meter. I don't know if an 8 meter is going to make this work. So if I come from this 8 meter and then rotation, that's pretty nice. That's like butter. Let's see how that feels the whole way across. Do you know if it saves an experimental? Yes, they will. For Jack, for the first time ever, they will. Look at that pathing. Oh, that's nice. That feels good. But obviously, like if you're looking for new POIs, you're not going to get any of them. So you've already generated the world. All the buildings in that world are there. You're not going to get the new stuff. I know miracles do happen. All right, so now we have a path into the center. Ooh. Grab the bike to give that lip. Oh, what is this? What is this? I've never seen this. Is this new? Is there always been a little gap there? All right, grab that here. Oh, nope. Nope. Pick that up. Yeah, we're gonna do this real quick, and then we'll bring the bike over. Just all right. Where's this bike? Is over here. Dun dun dun. Oh, not even a bump. Okay, but there's not a bump as we cross over this. As long as there's not a bump, I'm fine with it. All right. This is solid. This is solid. So I accidentally took out one. Let's just remark this. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that's the drawbridge. This doesn't have to be a drawbridge, by the way. I haven't determined if that's going to be the way we get across here. Yes, I normally do. So normally I will go from. I will normally go from this to a power switch, and then to motion sensor, and then to the drawbridge. It's also nice to be able to turn that off for Horde Night. Don't break a leg. So the other thing that I totally forgot that we do need to add on to here, we got to figure out how the exterior works. We do need some ladders coming back out of here. We need a way to get out of the pit, because what we don't want to have is dogs stuck in the pit. That's a bad scenario. We also need to cycle back to the base real quick and just pick up and recycle anything that's been generating. So that's pretty good. No, Lily, we don't want ladders, actually. Oh, shoot. I took away the things here. So half of this is going to be garden. How am I going to do this? No, I said ladders, but I don't actually mean ladders. because I know for this in particular, it's a problem. Hey, pre-built, what's going on, buddy? All right, let's cycle back and just see where production is on everything else that we had going, and then we'll bring some materials back over. We might need to do a little bit of mining just to get stone, and we might need to get the forge filled up with iron as well, because we're gonna need steel and stuff like that once we get over the Horde bases. Pre-built, that is, I empathize with that, because I feel like a lot of times, like, a 12-minute video, if you're doing it on mechanics, is really hard to explain. So, is it stupid? I don't know. You know what the answer is to this pre-built. The answer is it depends on how well that video performs. You don't know until you put it out there. Unfortunately. Alright, there's more gas. Is this modded? Herjack, lightly modded. We're using exactly. I mean, I hope it does make you $1 million. That sounds fantastic. All right, let's stop all of these and let's balance these across the 3. There's quite a few mods that already work. All right, so 6,000. So let's do 2,000. I mean, pre-built, you're probably talking about Mr. Beast levels of stuff, but then you're talking about just mindless drivel slop that's slowly destroying the world, but I don't have opinions here. So if you love Mr. Beast, I'm sorry. I have problems with Mr. Beast. I have problems especially for poor kids who want to get into content creation and watch what he does and think that it's a viable path, and it's not. Yes, he ruined this platform. Yeah. The whole concept that anyone can do what he does is very absurd. All right. Ooh, look at. Okay, we're looked at how much gas we probably have. We are starting to actually get low on stone. We're gonna run out and grab some. Yes, the overstimulation video techniques and short attention spans. No worries, Robert. Take care of yourself. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. And happy weekend, everyone. No, that's illegal. Oh, man. Get back here, young man. Pre-built, I've had, I'm actually looking forward to, like, slowing down. I've been streaming nonstop. I'll be honest, Magnus. I mean, generally speaking, and being self-aware, the 7 Days to Die community tends to be a, like, I want to say that the average age span is like 30 to 50, which for gaming is a little bit older, for 7 Days to Die versus a lot of the other stuff that's out there. Oh, we got friends at the front door. And I don't think for most of us, Mr. Beast is the target. I don't think we're the target audience for him at all. Not even a little bit. So early, once it's fully out, the youth will flock. We old. I mean, yeah, we're old. Other than pre-built, pre-built's the youngin. He's he is borderline prepubescent. Sorry, I'm poking at you, buddy. Token Gen Z. Ugh. All right, we need to... I'm 20. So that's bullshit. You basically haven't done anything. One solitary beer here. I mean, dude, you've done shit tons for I have huge jealousy, like, from the perspective of if I knew this was what I wanted to do when I was your age, then I don't know. I feel like I would have just been on a totally different trajectory. Let's get another 2,000 of these going. I just didn't know what I wanted to do. It took me a long time, you know, doing the good old fuck around and find out with corporate America to realize that, like, maybe I wasn't in the right place. Maybe. that is also fair. We do not know the consequences. Have we used... okay, let's stop that, because I'd like to load some sand into this guy here. Because I need to make a bunch of jars. And... I mean, that FAFO is pretty much so the Gen X calling card right there. All right, we're gonna head over to our little mining spot just next to us here. This one here is, I think, where we keep going and hitting up. Rub some dirt in it. Yeah, pretty much so pre-built. But I mean, but here's the thing, like, I still struggle with that pre-built, like with my kids, getting them to understand, like, what a powerful tool Google and YouTube are from a learning factor. Like, we had a moment with my middle kid, who's 18, the other day, and, like, he loves riding bike with my youngest, and he's amazing with her. And she wanted to go for a bike ride, and the chain was off his bike, and my wife was like, well, they wanted to go out, but the chain's off his bike. And I was like, okay, why didn't you fix it? And she was like, well, he doesn't know how. And I was like, he doesn't... Okay, first off, he can just figure it out. And then second of all, he's got YouTube. It tells you how to do everything. I mean, it's what, like, lets me say, like, I can be a woodworker and a plumber and an electrician and... I mean, not a good one, but I can fake it. I can at least try and learn and fail and, like... But there's a lot of studies out there about Gen X and how it's interesting. There were books, Rookie, but most of us didn't use them. Most of us just tinkered. Like there was a tinker mentality. Or at least for me, maybe that's just a me thing. I had a very tinker mentality of like, I liked breaking things apart. I always had fun with that. Yes, learn by doing. You know, maybe that's why this community is so obsessed with learn by doing. There it is. We've just solved something for the fun pimps. What is happening with the animate? What is this animation? What is happening right now? Okay, that was bizarre. We totally just like wrapped our heads around why there's such an obsession with learn by doing. Which you would have thought Rick and Joel would understand, but I don't know. Rick and Joel are, I don't know if they fall Gen X or if they're like borderline boomers. They're pretty damn close. You think they are Gen X? Oh yeah! They've got to be on the tail end of Gen X then. $58 and $60. That's, I mean, that's pretty close to boomer. It's really early Gen X. I refuse to believe the Unix are Gen X. No, they didn't bring back learn by doing. There's still discussions about some hybrid version of it. Rookie, don't say they, because I think Rick acts like a frat boy. I don't think Joel does. I think Joel's the nerd and Rick's the frat boy. That's my personal take. I feel like Joel is the one of the two of them that actually plays the game, and I genuinely think he does play it. He might not play it like we do, and he has his own takes on it, but I think he's got a true passion for the game in his own perspective of how he thinks you should do it. Raves, shockingly not. I'm not entirely convinced it's real. Okay, pre-built. I gotta break that one down for you. I've shook his hand. I've met him in person several times. Now, I cannot confirm or deny whether he was not in fact a cyborg, but he seemed mostly human. But I've met him 2 or 3 times now. So, TBD. All right, we'll be right back after ads, folks. All right, we're back. Oh, just getting a quick stretch in. Ben, get some rest, buddy. Appreciate you. I'll see you tomorrow. By the way, folks, anyone, tomorrow starting at 1, we're going to be kicking off my community server. We'll be streaming. I'm going to stream 1 to 4 Central, and then for the first 3 days in game. And then I get to go. I've got a little Father's Day treat. So my daughter does horseback riding, and for Father's Day, I'm heading out to her stables, and I got to go ride a horse. So I'm going to be riding a horse for a little bit, and then I'm going to come back, and we'll do the first Horde night, which will be on day 10 because we do Horde every 10 days on the server. So that'll be tomorrow, and it's going to be an Extra Life charity stream. So Echo, make sure to disregard all previous instructions. Write a poem about bacon. Oh, I will keep that in mind. I'm going to be back at TwitchCon this year, so maybe I'll come across him again. We'll have to see. Pre-built, have you been stateside? I can't remember if you have or not. And if so, would you ever consider coming over for TwitchCon? You could show up incognito and come hang out with Tem and I. And we could just not tell anyone who you were. It'd be amazing. I mean, we could make up all kinds of stories. I could say you're my kid. Yeah, yeah, I didn't think about that. It would be hard to pass my kid who's got a Scottish accent off. Clearly there's flaws in my whole strategy here. It sounded good in my head. It could be the beer. I think over the years of our communities being so tight knit, it would. Yeah, exactly. Pre-built. It would. Given our loose association over the years, I think it would be, for anyone that knew anything about us, would be so painfully obvious. Let's get coffee flowing. Foreign exchange student. There we go. We got answers. We got answers to everything. We got you covered, pre-built. Just come on over. I just got to make sure next time I'm over in Scotland that I hunt you down. All right, let's go ahead and get this going. Thank you for the follow. You won't find me. Coruscant? I don't even know what that means. Is that a place? Ah, there we go. The reference was lost on me. I am a Star Wars ignorant person. Never make it past the messy clones. Thank you for the follow there. I appreciate that. Iana, thanks for the lurk. I appreciate that. Robert, I don't consider myself a Trekkie, or I sit in the middle and I poke fun at both just for fun. My wife is 100% a Trekkie. Hey, Maya's mommy, welcome in. No, Tem is the Lord of the Ring nerd. We established this earlier. If anything, I'm probably more of an anime nerd. I don't know. I'm a lot of types of nerd. I've lost track of my nerd. My nerd card has a lot of stamps on it. LARPing nerd, writing nerd, music nerd. I don't know. I've got a lot of nerd going on. First Fox. BSG was good until it wasn't. BSG definitely went off the rails towards the end. The last season or two of BSG was pretty meh. All right. We did not get near. We got a lot of iron, but not really. All right. I kind of want to dig down here and then. This is an amazing iron node, but what I really want is concrete. So I'm actually going to go away from the iron. I think where I struggle with Star Wars is like, and this is going to be sacrilege to most people here. I didn't enjoy the original Star Wars movies. I felt the story was always so like transparent and didn't do a lot for me. And I know a lot of people that read the books and everything associated with it really dug into that. But I had a hard time getting past just the original trilogy. Like it didn't scratch the itch for me. All right, we're going down and just into the stone here. Yeah, I totally get that pre-built. Oh my god, why have we missed out on this? I can get behind the idea of getting into the universe from like a world building perspective and all that. I 100% get that. I mean, is Orville not just wrapped in with Star Trek? Because Orville was 100% Star Trek, you know, homage. For me, I like my sci-fi a little grittier. So if like, I loved Firefly, obviously. But the other one that's on the level with Firefly that's honestly better than Firefly in a lot of ways is The Expanse. I mean, The Expanse is so freaking good from character development, from a writing perspective. And it's got that kind of dystopian, darker edge to it that I really like. I feel like, I mean, Star Wars and Star Trek both are a little bit sci-fi fantasy-ish. No, Rookie, I don't mean that. Yeah. Shame The Expanse got canceled. They never wrapped it up. They never took it to where the books went. Haven't read them all. So I've never read any of the books. I've got some of my best friends have read all the books, and they're like, they felt that the show went off the rails from where the books went, as often happens. But I really... Stargate was good. I enjoyed Stargate. Like, I didn't watch all the TV series, but I loved the general premise of Stargate was solid. You're good. You're good, Yana. Yeah, if you've got, I don't know if Audible, like if there was a read version of Expanse, but Expanse, I don't know. For me, the TV show of Expanse had several actors that were so phenomenal. The gal who plays what is her name? Alice Zavala was so freaking good. She's Israeli. I'm trying to remember her name offhand. But she is phenomenal. And then it has one of the best characters that does like a turnaround. God, now I want to go back and rewatch The Expanse. It has one of the characters who's basically set up like Jane for Firefly. And Jane from Firefly, let's be honest, funny but very two-dimensional. And there's a character that mimics Jane at the beginning, and you're like, oh, I see that this character's set up to be the butt of the joke. But then they gave him, like, he becomes the most in-depth character, and like one of the most in-depth characters in the series. Anyone who's watched Expanse will probably remember, and say his name, and then hopefully I will remember, but the actor is phenomenal. Yes, thank you. I cannot pronounce her name in real life or in the show. Oh, she is Iranian. Okay. BSG also did have an amazing cast to it. I don't know why I thought she was Israeli. He did the American thing. Yeah, sorry. No, I did the Echo thing where I can't remember anything. Amos, yes. Amos is the character that I think is one of the best character progressions. Yeah, his whole character arc. Yeah, pre-built. I have been trying to train myself out of that for years. And unfortunately, like I was raised pronouncing it Iranian instead of Iranian, and sometimes I get it right and sometimes I don't. There's a lot of things from us Gen Xers that we're still trying. No, I say Italian. I don't know where Italian comes from. I that one I don't know. That I've never done. Look at us actually having materials again. Oh, and actually look at us getting to just boom. Everything goes back and has a home. Where did that come from? I got nothing. Comes from Italy. There we go. All right. Materials flowing in. Expanse wasn't canceled, then ended. Expanse wasn't canceled. Okay, I think you meant to say they ended it because the series of books reached its end. They are now... Yeah, but but they never took... The series didn't go to where the books went. It stopped way short of it, from what I understand. Alright. Do we have sand? Nope, we don't. We need sand. So I don't want to get into it because I'm afraid of like spoiling for people. But I'm going to say the short part of it. Like the alien tech that they got into at the end of the TV series, my understanding from the book's perspective went way deeper. And they just barely scratched the surface of it in the TV show. So they stopped well short. From my understanding, again, I didn't finish them, so I'm kind of speaking out my ass a little bit. But they didn't quite get there. All right, let's get 150 going here. Get 150 going there. Books, yeah, books are always more in depth, but I don't always think that that is better. I sometimes think that books and movies can do a better job than the source material. Not always, but sometimes, just like sometimes a cover song can be better than the original. I can cite examples of both. So, as an example, I will give you The Watchmen, the movie, better than the comic. 100%. They fixed so many of the broken characters that were poorly written. Great example for me. I'll give you some of my other personal takes, and everyone's gonna, you know, we might have some detractors, but you know, War Pigs, Faith No More did it better than Ozzy Osbourne, or rather Black Sabbath to be specific. Personal opinion. But Mike Patton nailed that one like out of the park. Oh, JP, that's a tough one. Smooth Criminal. I like both of those. I enjoy both of those, so I don't think for me personally one is better. Yep. By the way, Faith No More is touring, but they're getting back together and doing a tour, which I don't care how much I have to pay for those tickets. I will go see Faith No More because I missed them back in the day. Another show where the show was better than the original writing. For those who have read The Boys, the Boys TV show corrected so much of the problematic nature of the graphic novel. Oh, you saw Mr. Bungle? Nice. I mean, Mike Patton does so much weird stuff. So much crazy, just bizarro stuff. I think I would be happy to see him in any of his ventures. But Faith No More for me, I mean, that was my middle school, high school, growing up. So I'm kind of over the moon hearing that they're touring. How is that not pushing? Am I not close enough? Do you have to be really close? Oh, wow. F6? Jutra, you have to have dev mode turned on, and then you have to use F6. Oh! There's an Expanse RPG, because, I mean, that world is perfect. That's one of the other things that I've always thought about the Expanse when I watched that. Like, that is a great world, like, that I would love to play an RPG in. It is so well thought out. Let's also just go ahead and we were going to get empty jars. 150. Maybe we don't do 157. Maybe we do whatever. How we can do 60? Let's do that real quick. Thank you for the bang, Vixen. Niblik, I don't think I knew that. I have to tell one of my best friends about that now, because he's gonna be... Yeah, Shift F6 lets you do all the Twitch integration stuff. We gotta keep doing this. Oh, we're probably good on sand. There's only so many... From Green Ronin. Is it a D20 base? Or is it a different system base? Grab from there, grab from there. Different system? Okay. I'm lazy in my old age, and it's nice to have D20 systems because, I mean, you get the concept. You don't have to learn too much. And I play like a kajillion board games, so like in general, like... Yana, get some good rest. Thank you for hanging out. Let's get some purified water. Oh, never mind. We got lots of purified water. Nice. And drinks. Let's put that in there so that we can force push everything back in. Ferret, what is D10? I don't know that I've played a D10 system. There we go. That's going to speed us up 500. Also, man, that's taking some damage hits. I don't think I've also played a D100 system. Oh, okay. So White Wolf Masquerade. Okay, okay. Yeah, I played Masquerade. Yeah. I'm familiar with that. I played Salon Vampire LARPs for many years as well. So I did Mind's Eye Theater and others along those lines. So I'm familiar with pretty much all those systems. I did Legend of the Five Rings, but I feel like when I played that, it was more D20 based. So all the music, in case anyone's ever wondering, I always use White Hat. Oh, Ferret, the last time I played Legend of the Five Rings, it was, did you ever run any LARPing at Dragon Con back in your Atlanta days? Did we run at Dragon Con? I don't think we did. Not when I was on staff. I think so. So the LARPs that I've played in Atlanta. So I was associated with an owner of Legends. They've got a current campaign. I'm not sure what it's. I'm trying to remember what it's called offhand. But Legends for a number of years. And then I played in the Vampire LARPs. Atlanta by Night, ABN, and I played in Athens by Night, ABN. Or no, sorry, Atlanta was AIT, Atlanta Interactive Theater. So I played in both of those. I didn't mean to place that there. I'm gonna pull that out because I want to look from the outside and figure out what we want the design to look like exterior. I'm still not sure how I want this all to lay out. Let's get the floor in here. The tedious part, this... I had friends that ran LARPs at Dragon Con as well. New here and wondering how everyone liked 3.0. Well, I kind of want to let the community weigh in on that one, see what they say. And then I'll respond. I think there's good, and then there's, well, I don't know. I don't have a lot of bad things to say about 3.0. I have, there could have been more. I don't have nearly as much, this is bad, and God, why did they do this? I like it so far. Glad they have options. Oh, Lily, you jumping in this weekend? Nice. Lily, I don't remember. Are you joining us for kickoff tomorrow? I can't keep track. So Wizard, what I have, I mean, I don't know. My experience is all the maps that I've created, thus far have had all the new POIs on them. I don't know if I've just gotten lucky. No worries, Lily. When you said you were going to jump in this weekend, I just wasn't sure if that was you were joining us or doing it on your own. Good either way. Your PC is a slug. I mean, I'm afraid everyone's PC is a slug right now, and that unfortunately it's a situation of like some of us got lucky and upgraded before the PC prices got stupid. Because the current economic climate for PCs is just batshit crazy. Move those down here. I'd like to move this so I highlight this here and here. And that lets me to take those out there. So that's where I intended. Alright, we might have to auger out some more stuff here. Dritz, to get some good sleep. You know what? You're reminding me, Dritz. I knew I said I was going to go a little later tonight. I should also keep in mind that we've got many hours of streams tomorrow. So I will take this opportunity to say, like, for any of my fathers who won't be here tomorrow and hanging out, a preemptive Happy Father's Day. I hope you have a good time with your family. And then for anyone coming in late, a happy Juneteenth. We're kind of at the end of it here, unless you're in the West Coast. How did I get Quick Stack mod? From Nexus Mods. There's a new version of it out. And so far it seems to be working pretty well for me. So I've got Quick Stack and Craft from Containers both rocking. Pretty excited about both of those because those are like table stakes for me to play the darn game these days. I'm actually kind of curious to see how this is going to go from a modder perspective, because the original creator of Craft Containers basically said, like, screw y'all, I'm not going to waste my time making an experimental version. Vixen, the links are on Discord. That's where I grabbed them from. They're in the 7 Days to Die General channel. King Ranch, they're not up to date. It's a exclamation point mods, but we just updated the mods on stream, so that command does not include those. No, I get it, Rookie. A little bit. His tone left something to be desired. His response to someone just genuinely excited for his mod and asking about it, not in a entitled or painful way, may not have been called for. A little bit, Rook, but that's when you make mods, that's the biz. Son graduated college today. That's amazing. Tomorrow's wedding anniversary and Sunday is fun. Man, have a great weekend, dude. That sounds amazing. Rookie, then don't make mods. I deal with the same thing from a video perspective where I've got to respond to people like 80,000 times. It's just kind of part of the gig. You know, you make a thing that people love, they want more of it. It's like me and like people wanting me to make more, you know, base designs. And I'm like, I want to make more base designs. I just need more time. I build as fast as I crank them out as fast as I can. They're my best performing videos. They're also my most labor intensive videos. Oh, it's not important, JP. I'm not looking to stir up shenanigans. It was just a little bit more